Okay. Okay. So we should be live now on YouTube and everywhere. And yeah, how's everyone doing? All right, so the part we left off on is we need to create this create file method. And then we need to call it inside of initialization. So getting a directory is easy enough. The endpoint we care about create or update file contents. What's up, Maniac? How you doing? Okay, so this is a put request. Oh, it knew that it was the put. Damn, it's good. All right, so path params. I don't think that looks right. Yes, but we haven't pushed up in a bit. Yep. Yeah, the music versus no music thing is definitely different. All right, so path content message will be optional. I just don't care enough. People on YouTube can specifically pick YouTube so that they can play their own music. I think that's better. Until the platforms give me a way of splitting that out, I don't know if it's worth it. Some people don't like the music that I'm playing. They can play their own. Like Maniac, it's the exact same way Theo and the Primogen do it. What I'm doing is not different or special. It's the exact same thing they do. The music does not go to the YouTube. Gotcha. Interesting. So I think message. Yeah, message and content go elsewhere. Wait, really? Interesting. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, that looks okay to me. All right, so that's in GitHub adapter. Then here in engine, where's our initializer? Initialize collection. Ooh, initialize collection might not be it. Okay, so initialize repo config. I don't think set repo config is what we care about at all. Okay, so what I want to do here then... Okay, so then this part. Ooh. Sure, I think that works. Right, so then initializing a collection. We do the adapter thing again. So here it's adapter dot and what's with the WTF? Now I don't know if I want to. WTF. Ah, yes. So this needed message, optional string. That's fine. $. All right, collection dot names dot path. All right, so then our initialize repo simply needs to create the config.json. It then creates a .getKeep file in that folder. I think we're good there. We'll leave that coming. Okay, so our next steps then. Yeah. So we need to call that from the front end now. And man, we got a lot of stuff open. Let me close all of these. Ooh, excuse me. So it's not in header, it is on settings. Well, hold on. Yeah, we have the initialize function. Yeah, we got to think about like where in the application we actually want to do this stuff. I'm sure it fits funny. Weird. We can't do it in layout. We could do it in the header. That does make the header a bit too stateful. Let's look at this. So, bring in use effect. Almost like using is logged in. It's more explicit. All right, so engine.fetch repo data. What? Wait. So it knows what this type is. Why is that type not being exported? Just try and restart the TS server. That seems weird. Yeah, okay, so it's just not inferring the types at compile time. That is super weird to me. All right, so then this is just return value? Okay, so it at least knows what that is now. All right, that's better. So then the result of this is a promise with any. What's up, Benji over on YouTube? And thank you for the raid, Gregor. What are you up to? Ooh, Angular 20 is out now? Really? Okay. Ooh, zoneless. Yeah, interesting. All right, so I remember hearing talk about no zone. Oh, yeah, custom reporting directly in Chrome DevTools. Yes, I think that'll pave the way for a lot of frameworks to be like natively embedded into Chrome DevTools instead of having to ship their own like UI and extension stuff for it. Yeah, it makes sense. Are they basically doing like NPM does, where like the even versions are like now they're like LTS versions, or do they not have the concept of LTS yet? Wow, native signals to JavaScript, which is interesting because they're just proxies. Yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. Um, all right, so yeah, all major releases supported for 18 months. Interesting. So yeah, everything is on that path, but then yeah, they deprecate pretty quickly. Yeah, very cool though. So wait, hold on. Interesting. So, what does HTTP resource even look like? Yeah, call me crazy, but I still think the best place for this like data fetching is over on a service. Just surprised you don't see as much of that. Yeah, I really hate these contrived examples where it's just like at the app component level. How do you then give access to data stream to the rest of the application, you know? Yeah, I really don't like the example code in a lot of these cases. So yeah, have you messed with zoneless or any of that stuff? Right, people coming from the raid. Yep. Yeah, so Zone.js works by patching browser APIs. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. God, I hate on push. I hate on push so much. All it does is hide away bad code. Oh, so if you want to opt into zoneless, you have to manually do the mark for check stuff. This seems like a step backwards, but I understand why removing zones important. Let me check one thing. Yeah, seems interesting. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of signals. I fucking hate proxies. I did. I hate them so much. Like I just really truly think RxJS isn't that hard. And the idea of subscribing and unsubscribing to subjects is straightforward. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think signals solve a problem that I just never had. I like the fact that they're adding this though. Yeah, I don't know. Angular's doing some cool stuff. I really don't like signals. What is my degree? It's 28.9 degrees Celsius in this room right now, which means it's 84 degrees in this room. Pretty miserable. Maybe space case. I know, it's way too hot. Yeah, it's consistently like 10 degrees hotter in this room than it is outside. Oh, we got a heat advisory coming? Oh no. Wait, really? That doesn't look that hot. 29.7. That's hot. Yeah, it's just so warm in this room. My college degree? I don't know, man. Check out my LinkedIn. I'm pretty sure that's somewhere in my description. The beanie isn't doing that much harm. So interestingly, like Angular Universal just isn't a thing because it's built in now, huh? But yeah, what's up, Christopher? How you doing? So fetch repo data. What does that actually do for us? All right, so here we go. It's currently labeled as promise any. We can just let that be inferred. Yeah, so it knows what's getting returned there. So then from here, yep, that knows. Um, repo data is then equal to that. Should we be putting the repo status on our repo config? No, I think it's just part of repo data, right? Let me get more music going, though. Yeah, I think that's good. So then, yeah, the engine just needs to maintain the status at the top. Maybe? Just double checking on work stuff. Yeah, we'll expose it as getters and setters. I think that's probably fine. I guess here's the big thing. Is there a reason to separate getters from fetchers? Yes, because you only want to fetch maybe in one place, but getters want to do some other stuff. Well, hold on. What we could do then. I don't think we need a setter. But yeah, get repo status. Yeah, I don't know. I'm all over the place with this API and how I actually want to use it. So DieDev, it's more about if I'm fetching the, you know, if I am, hold on, not initialize, fetching repo data. Here we go. Why wouldn't I just set the status here, right? Why would I want to return this and then make the user call setting of the status? That doesn't make any sense, right? So why do I even need to return this if we're just exposing it? That's what I'm getting at. There are certain things where we're going to fetch stuff. Should that be the same place after we, like in the fetch method, should we be setting state on our engine with that, or should we require someone else to do that? And that's like the trickier bit. Getters are just getting the data that's already fetched, right? I understand that completely. But how many of these things actually need setters? Probably not that many. which means collection items should also probably just be set up here. And we do have private collection items, actually. So now we're doing that. Are you asking what I mean by requires someone else to do it? Yeah, Didev, you're just regurgitating some general knowledge, right? Some general best practices. Those don't apply to something when you're building something specific. Evaluate it in this case. If I'm building a library for you to consume, do you want to have to fetch and then take the result of that fetch and apply it to the state of the engine? Right? You might as well have just said, well, a penny saved is a penny earned. That doesn't apply. We're talking about a very specific case here. Yeah, so maybe instead of fetch repo data, a better name is sync repo data. Maybe Didev. No, put yourself in the shoes of the user. If you were building an app that treated a GitHub repo as the database, how would you want to interact with it? If you're not considering that with your recommendations, they're probably not great recommendations. All right, so instead, what we probably want to do here is this dot collection items, and instead of result dot collections, it's just collection items. And we could even just get rid of that part. Yeah, result goes away. Oh, all right. So we got a problem there. Right, so yeah, we're going to set that stuff just here on the state. I think that works. Yeah, I guess a big part of why this might be confusing, Didev, is that we are basically maintaining state outside of any framework. So we are responsible for the state a user would subscribe to cause re-renders in whatever framework they want. So we have to kind of like maintain that ourselves. Very similar to how React Query does their caching. And I think, yeah, just sync makes sense to me. All right, so then here, if yeah, I don't know if set repo config is a thing. Right? We just got getters. Now, repo name and owner, I think we do need to pass, but maybe that could even live at the top level. No, the reason we're putting those on the adapters is that we don't have to like pass that stuff in every time. Okay. So yeah, let's go through the methods and just double check, like, what do we need and what do we not need? Yep. I think token needs to live with each adapter as well. Getting the list of adapters, sure. Setting the current adapter, that part we do need. Getting the current adapter, easy enough. Okay, so then, yeah, getting collections. no longer a promise. Getting a specific collection is fine there. All right, we got to look up value. Getting the collection items. This is also not async. All right, so then this fetcher, we probably do want to expose that out to the consumer of the library so that they can hit refresh without having to like refresh everything. Oh, and you know something? Fetch collection items is already doing that setter. So we don't even need to do that. Hmm. Yeah, so then this part's trickier, right? So we're doing the fetch collection items part. Sure, that makes sense to me. Right, so fetching pull requests. That fetching PRs is something that we probably want to just debounce. Right, and we can debounce or cache it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, designing this API, like, I'm definitely not staying consistent with some of these things. But the key is we want it to be easy for the user, you know? So yeah, initialize does the create file stuff. When we're fetching collection items, we've got the collection lookup value, but then here we want to have like a force. Damn, it actually knew that I wanted to do that too. Wow. So then our method here, right? Right, fetch pull requests. That's adapter, adapter, adapter.get pull requests. And this is going to have a force. So then, yeah, if I do something like private, how long do we want to prevent the app from fetching the PRs again? Every 30 seconds? And really, this is just last fetch pull request timestamp. Right, and I guess the big thing is we need to like normalize our PR responses. So that should be fine. And that's at the adapter level. Okay. Oh. And yes, I know we don't technically need the else, but I think it's more explicit. Otherwise, it feels like an early return. So yeah. I think we're good there. Yeah. All right. So then when we are fetching collection items, right? This could take a force, but it's optional. All right, we'll pass force directly through. All right, so then this is filter PRs for items in this collection. Right, and we only do this if we are doing PR-based mutations. Yeah, okay. So then here to do for items in this collection and add them to collection proper state. Right, so that'll be pending, right, to be deleted or to be added, right? And really, like, they're all kind of in a pending state. But we want to be able to share that. I think that makes sense. That was the end of that album, though. Oh, and I missed KCDC this year, didn't I? Jeez. Yeah, I totally missed this one. Damn. Nick's cool. Wow, I really don't know that many of these speakers. Mike Hardington. Damn, his beard's getting good. I'm familiar with Corey House. Not a big fan of his content, but yeah, you know, he's putting it out there at least. Damn, so many speakers, and I don't recognize any of them. I feel like I've seen Jim Bennett on social media. I know Scott. He's great. Damn, look at that beard. So a beard like that is what you need to actually be able to be a developer advocate for Redis, huh? That was a solid beard. Wow, yeah, a lot of speakers at this event. That is so many speakers. Wait, so I didn't see dev. Did I just not see it? If I type the word dev, it's definitely going to be a lot of the word developer. Yeah, I just saw Dev Agrawal post that he's going to be speaking at KCDC. I just don't see it in there, though, which is weird. Am I looking at last year's or something? Oh, it's 2025. Eh, weird. How much are tickets for this? Woo-wee! Super spendy. Damn, that CSS, huh? You don't have to be good at design to make a good dev conference. Yeah, I missed out on applying to that one. I need to really keep my eyes out for all the upcoming conferences to make sure I get my stuff in. All right, so back to what we're building. So we'll need to do this part. Let me just see. Um, oh, and this is where that gets tricky. So yeah, fetching pull requests. Yeah, this process is not as good as it could be. Hmm. Because, right, we're going to want the files in a pull request too. Do we think it's reasonable to enforce PRs to have a like formatted title. Right? So then we could infer the collection from the title. It's almost like the PR flow should maybe come later. Like we should just work out a non PR based workflow for like the MVP of this, and then we could worry about that. The only problem I have with that is it doesn't solve a problem I have at GitKraken. Because a big part of the problem, I think, is that we don't dog food Git in all of our processes. We're just like, we're so Google Docs dependent. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, not sure about that. I don't know if we have to make that decision yet. One second, I gotta do one thing reaching out. All right, let's pour another whiskey. It does look like it, huh? I keep forgetting, like, my camera got shifted a little bit. Yeah, I don't like having to, like, lean this far over. Hold on. Let me adjust my camera back this direction a little bit. I think, am I properly in focus, too? I might need to fix that. All right, now I gotta use the restroom real quick, too. One second. I'm back. It looks focused? All right. Still a little far over to the right here. It's fine. Yeah, it looks fine. It really does look like a floating head, though, doesn't it? In a work setting? Oh, you mean the thing that Keegan posted? Yeah, and normally when I'm at work, I don't wear the hoodies and stuff, but I flew in like that day, and that's like my travel setup. Yeah, exactly. I mean, were you there? No, you just saw Keegan's video thing, right? Okay, that's what I thought. You only wear work branded hoodies to the office. Interesting. Yeah, for everyone curious, uh, Keegabit, which is his name on Twitter here. All right, so yeah, here's what I was looking for. His editing's good. Yeah, he nailed it. I wish there was more captioning. Doesn't look like there is. There I am. That face was unhinged. But yeah, no, it's a cool post. Let me link the original and share with y'all. It's all right. It's kind of plasticky, but Yeah, it's nice. All right, so yeah, I'm really just putting off making a decision about the pull request stuff. Yeah, let's do this. Every place that we have PR-based mutations, we're just going to comment it all out. Yeah, so we'll at least get to an MVP where you're just directly mutating data. Oh, and actually, yeah. Now, hold on. Is it status or repo status? It is just status. Okay. So, yeah, we're just directly setting status there. Sure. Sure, why we're doing that part. Yeah, that part was weird. All right, so then any of these things that are doing like a sync or a fetch. The initialized stuff we don't care about. Well, hold on, we kind of do. Right, so then we do this dot status is valid, and we call that good. Oh, interesting, Jay. Yeah, sounds cool. And that was another thing I wanted to do. Yeah, in this initialize, notify subscribers. Right, that one notifies subscribers. We'll move that one below the part that we're not doing. Code search lambda. So I'm curious, like, why does it need to be in a lambda? Okay, got it. Hold on. And you don't always want to clone and search a repo. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Yeah, my bad. I misunderstood that. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious. Would you ever just consider turning this into some kind of service, right? Like bettergithubsearch.com or something, better name than that. Um, I feel like you could monetize it via ads. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what the business for it would be. And that's kind of what SourceGraph is doing, right? So, I mean, I'd happily encourage anyone that competes with SourceGraph. But yeah, they're just majorly pivoting to an AI tool. Right? Yeah, exactly. It's crazy how much SourceGraph is pivoting to the AI thing. That really does hint to me that like the source search capability just isn't a good product. But how did they make money to last long enough to do this pivot? Um, yeah, exactly. But yeah, this seems cool. Let me get more music going. Man, it's crazy how low viewership numbers are right now. Like for the past couple days, people really preferred the mustache, huh? Like I'm not a real content creator without a mustache, huh? Searchcode.com. Interesting. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna ditch the pull request functionality for now. And yeah, a big part of it might be this project is just a little more boring. I get it. We need to pivot back to Masijo here soon. I thought it would be a lot quicker to knock this out. Okay, so then, right, we're doing engine.sync here. You know what? Yeah, let's have a little bit of a snack. These aren't actually as good as the regular Airhead Extremes. It's worth a shot. Like, I like the nerd ropes that have like this like filler sugar stuff in the middle. But regular Airhead Extremes are better. And not nerd ropes, Sweet tart ropes. They're like good and sour though. Rodland Dev. Welcome. How you doing? Curious what this person over on YouTube just typed in a little bit ago. Yeah, that was a weird comment. Something about eat fast. All right. Let me get a few more. They are still good. It is still candy. Candy is delicious. All right, so we're doing this part in the header. Doing this sync. Oh, and it knew I wanted to do repo status. Damn. All right, so if repo status is empty, hey, what's up, Krasner? How you doing? Yeah, I don't think we want to navigate. We just want to create like a dialogue, right? All right, so how do we do a dialogue in UI neumorphism? We see it there. I really, really wish it would provide better examples. Here we go. All right, so what we see is dialogue with a visible state and then the stuff inside. Okay, it's not so bad. All right, so then this state, yeah, we gotta do some hooks instead. Showing initialize dialogue. All right, so now we need to set that here. Set that to true. Hold on, what page is that on? That's on the login page. Yeah, the next error pop-up's kind of nice. All right, so then we log in with GitHub. We've got that selected. Excuse me. Woo! That sneeze came out of nowhere. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, hydration failed. I don't care about. Wish I could just set that to ignore things. All right, we see the repositories. We see repo name, but we're not seeing repo status. Right? I'm not just missing it. We should see at least a first request to that, right? Like something's weird there. All right, so now it's on every render. All right, we're at unknown. Let's double check this. All right, we see syncing happening twice. Oh, this album there, Cast Dev? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I play this one pretty frequently. All right, so where is our sync function? Because that seems like what is failing right now. Okay, so repo, fetch repo config. Oh, that would be it. So yeah, hold on. This .status.empty, we can throw no config file found. Okay, so we're still at our sync status being unknown. All right, so where's the get repo status? All right, we're just returning this .status. So why is that not updating? Hmm. And what's everyone up to this weekend? Anything fun? Going skiing? Where at? Really? Hmm. Is Hempstead and like all those still open? There's 2 left. These 2, huh? And you don't have to say which one you're going to. You know, you don't have to dox it. I'm gonna guess it's just gonna be like just sunny awesomeness. They're both like fully open still. Interesting. Oh, they have 1 lift. They each have only 1 lift. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like a glacier. Wow, I hate their website. Oh my god, their website's so bad. And it didn't even work. Interesting. Wow, yeah, it looks very small. I would guess that the other one's probably similar, huh? I was curious what resort you're going to. Like, I'm just looking at like some of the ones that are open. Guessing it's maybe like the other one? Summer Ski Center. Like, these names. Yeah, I'm curious where you're heading. I don't see any terrain parks. So this one's just pure ski racer stuff, huh? Oh, they got rollers or something. They might have a terrain park. Yeah. Oh no, interesting. Like we've got snowboarding here in the U.S. that's still going right now. Mount Hood Timberline. Oh, there's still a bunch of them open? Oh, really? I wouldn't have guessed that. I ride at Stevens Pass. If I were to go ride during the summer, this is where I'd be going. right? Most of the skiing happens up on the Palmer Snowfield right up here. I would expect that High Cascade Snowboard Camp should be going right now. Yeah, like there's gonna be no one snowboarding right now at this time of day. They close the lifts at like 1:30. But yeah, interesting. Oh, and this is Palmer. Yeah, yeah. So that's the Palmer Snowfield. This is the upper lift. It's pretty long. But yeah, I would have expected to see more terrain park stuff either over this way or that way. But it's not the greatest webcam, so who knows? Yeah, whatever. Hey, Hiawatha. Woo. God, the water mixer is really not good. My plans this weekend: stream, hang out, get my car fixed. We'll see about the car thing. I am getting tired of this project that we're working on, though, so we may switch back to Masijo here pretty soon. It was a good experiment, but man, yeah, this project is, I don't know. It's not as much fun. Also need to fix yours. Yeah, mine's even worse. Some jerk broke into mine and messed up the ignition. Eh, is what it is. The repair is only like, it's only going to be like somewhere between $300 and $500. It's just annoying because I got to get it towed. Yeah. Just really annoying to have to deal with just because of some most likely homeless individual that sucks. Right? Like there's a reason they're homeless. Like, who tries to steal a 1995 Subaru? What are you hoping to gain? All right, so yeah, let's think about this. Why is our engine state not changing? And actually, let me go pour some more water real quick. I need more water because it is hot in this room. 29.2 degrees Celsius. It's even hotter than it was earlier. This fan that I got blowing on me is killing it, though. Oof. Okay, no, it's about the same as it was earlier. Back for a break again, or is Maniac? Dude, 85 degrees in this room. I'm melting. But let me go grab more water. I'll be right back. Yeah, this room is just noticeably hotter. Weird. I wouldn't expect 4 computers to heat up a room like this. That's so strange. Oh, let me pour some more water. Oh, and this is our issue, I bet. I think this was failing. Wait, what? Ugh. Okay, I'm really fed up with Next.js at this point. Like, I'm really, really, really fed up with Next.js at this point. Just all this stuff. Like, I got these things as client only, but it just runs into these issues. And it's just, I just don't care enough. Now, granted, it's really a problem to, like, it's a problem with UI neumorphism. What's up, Renegade? How you doing? I picked Next because we need to have an API endpoint. We can have an API endpoint without being Next. Our biggest problem is the UI neumorphism library. It can be Maniac, but it doesn't work on providers like Vercel or Netlify. If you want to deploy Express, you're spinning it up either in your own custom Lambda or on a VPS, and I don't feel like doing that. Renegade, you got the Switch too? It's neat. Nice. Guessing you didn't get it at GameStop? Because I saw tweets or I guess it was Reddit of them like stapling stuff to the box, like the receipts, and those staples actually like breaking your screen. Which, number one, that seems weird. Like, how big are those staples? Premium price. Woo, 620 euros. That is spendy. Just for the base system? Wow. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Oh, interesting. That crashed. I was wondering what that was. All right. So that's the Pages router. Is there an app router version? It's cheaper to get a PS5? Jeez. Yep, only works with Pages router, not app router. Dude, I hate this so much. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Like, how often are you really going like portable with these things, though? Right? Like plane flight, maybe. I'm just curious when that's ever useful. I could see it actually being good on a plane flight. Yeah, to me, a Steam Deck just seems like a better portable option. Unless you're just really, really, really into Nintendo games. 3 hours a day? Yeah, that makes sense. Right? Like, what are the Nintendo Switch exclusives? All right, so Mario Kart World, Survival Kids, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Mario Pokemon. There you go. I like the way you phrased that. So Bravely Default Flying Fairy HD Remaster. What? That's got to be a Japanese game. Yeah, okay, makes sense. It's like the animes that have like, you know, 3 sentence long titles. Okay. Yeah, none of these are games that would convince me to get a Switch. I have the older Switch because yeah, the Pokemon game had me convinced. But I also just have it sitting there. Like I haven't even plugged it in. I think like the first open world Pokemon, I was like, oh my god, I want it. And then I played it and I was like, eh. But yeah, the Zelda games do seem like a good option. Yeah, it wasn't amazing. It was still a good idea. But yeah, I think other games have like really made the Pokemon style stuff more fun. Like Pal World is just such a better Pokemon game at this point. There was that other one started with a T. Anyone remember it? Badman, I'd be careful. They changed their TOS to allow a bunch of spyware bullshit. Or like their EULA or whatever. I'm pretty sure it's just a malware delivery device at this point. I'd be careful about it. Temtem, yeah, Temtem. That game was fun. I mean, they're still getting sued. It's still a fun game. Why did Temtem fail? Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, it was all right. It was just a single player experience, but it was fun. So Nexamon. Oh, geez. The main character even looks like Ash. What the fuck? How is this game not getting sued? Eh, it looks okay. Yeah, I don't know. Palworld does some really good stuff. Like, I think mixing the base building into it was a very smart move on their part. Has anyone hopped into the has anyone hopped into the new Dune game? I know it's getting hyped by people who are getting paid to play it, but how many people are actually like playing it and enjoying it that aren't doing sponsored content? Right? Like Thor might be a really nice person. I can't trust any of his opinions on a game. That dude's getting paid to play those games. You already have a desert game, Monster Hunter Wilds? Yeah, that one might be all right. I feel like it's probably very different mechanics, though, right? Like, you're not base building in Monster Hunter Wilds, right? Watched Dune 2 the other day. Gotcha. All right, so the big problem we're running into is the dialogue component. Woo! Excuse me. Oh, God. And yeah, Next.js is just the worst choice for this. All right, how do we do this? All right, I don't need the marketing page. Give me the docs. Yeah, exactly, Batman. So I'd be careful of that one. Yeah, no worries. I saw the post earlier. No, it does not support Django Flask as far as I know. Yeah, it's kind of the problem you run into when using like Python or any language besides JS. There just aren't any of these super, super easy platforms. Actually, there does seem to be a Vercel Python runtime. I didn't know about that. That's crazy. Oh, so you can do it for like static site output, but yeah, you can't do it for their server side stuff. Yeah, yeah, that's really the price you pay. Meanwhile, there are some, like, there's a Rust company. Shit, I forgot their name. Rust serverless. Nope, definitely not serverless. Shit, what was the name of it? Shuttle? Yeah. So Shuttle seems interesting. You know, just dead simple Rust backend deployment. What's their pricing like, though? What the fuck? 10 requests per second at the pro tier? $20 a month for 50 requests per second? If you're willing to pay $250 a month? What the fuck, dude? Yeah, nope. Just nope. Yeah, just funny stuff. Okay, so hold on. I know, right? Why bill on both? That is just so weird, Larobi. Yeah. Mm. Is it worth the effort of refactoring away from Next.js right now? I don't know if it is. Let's refactor away from UI neumorphism first. And what a Ghibli? I like the aesthetic. I hate this implementation. Getting ready for render ATL. Yeah, I wish my talk had been accepted. What day is it? The 11th? Okay, so next week. Yeah, I think you're going to like it. No, I wish I had been accepted. Yep. Yeah, I'm curious like how that went down. I mean, it's cuz he's way more famous than me, but he was announced as a speaker before they even went like through all the presenters, like before they went through the proposals. Right? Like most of these speakers were probably like known they were going to speak beforehand, you know? Which is just interesting to me. What is Shashi speaking about? Oh, it's just a bio. It doesn't even say what their talk is. Interesting. Yeah, interestingly, a lot of speakers that I haven't seen before. So yeah, at least they spread it around. Damn, there's so many talks too. What I find interesting is that you do notice a bunch of companies get repeated a bunch. Were they sponsors? Like, I find it odd that MakeSwift had 2 people in there. I've never even heard of MakeSwift. Hey, whatever. Yeah, I understand why RenderATL does it, but I think one big part of it... oh, you didn't see him in the list? There you go. Yeah, I saw your comment. Oh, Netflix is a silver sponsor. Oh, that's definitely it. Okay. I'm almost willing to bet money that's how Trash Dev was selected as a speaker before they even went through the proposals. Yeah, I find that really interesting, actually. Oh, wait, hold on. The website, Made in MakeSwift. You missed that part there, Ghibli. Yep. Now we know. Right? So they probably got some free tier on the team tier so that 5 people could maintain the website. What the fuck is MakeSwift? It puts marketers in the driver's seat. It's just a fucking low-code CMS. $9.5 million for a low-code CMS. Yeah, maybe. Which is why Masijo's not a bad idea, right? More dollars than cents. Boom, roasted. Yeah, we need to get Masijo done. Very likely that MakeSwift will be acquired. It's uncertain if they'll be able to raise another round. Ah, that's the big part right there, right? If they can't raise another round, they need to get acquired. This is interesting, though. I need to really understand Crunchbase way more. Yeah, Salesforce, HubSpot, etc. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, right, Kay Martinez? Yep. I've been saying that phrase for years. I love that phrase. Damn, he invests in a lot of companies. No, I'm not going to pay for Crunchbase. Granola. Oh, that's a good brand name. An AI notepad that transcribes and summarizes meetings from your device. Very unlikely that Granola will IPO. Yeah, companies basically just don't IPO these days. Jesus Christ, $43 million for an AI note taking app? Huh. Whatever. Man, Zillow really putting some money down. Otter trying to acquire him? Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, just very interesting, right? Look at this list of sponsors, and then we go back to look at the list of speakers. DraftKings was on there. Axon was on there. Massive overlap. Yeah, absolutely. It's not as thick as it looks. I mean, GitHub makes sense. Yeah. I think Reddit was a sponsor, right? No. No, we don't have budget for that. No way. But yeah, Zillow makes sense. WorkOS was in the list. Zillow again. Yep, Netlify. Interesting that they have speakers like political speakers. That one's really interesting to me. Ooh, that I don't know. I don't know if they show you the cost. Dude, Block has like 3, maybe 4 people speaking. Axon has 2. 3. Software Mansion does good work. But yeah, Make Swift. There was another Make Swift too, right? Yep, there's the second Make Swift. Another Axon, dude. Axon. How much did Axon pay? I'm so curious about that now. They are in platinum. Yeah, dude. Yeah, so that's really how you get into like some of these bigger conferences. Yeah, Larobi. Yeah, James Quick. Yeah, he's a nice enough dude. His content's a little too beginner focused for me, but is what it is. No, and like here's the thing, Maniac. It's very common. It's nothing new. That's how it's always worked. It's how it's always worked. Like, get cracking. Where'd we source most of our speakers for GitCon? Customers. You know. That's just how conferences work. It depends on the talk. Yeah, it really, or not the talk, but like the conference. It really, really depends on the conference. For the most part, the big speakers are offered a position. Or not the speakers, the big sponsors are offered a position, like a speaking role. Yeah, no worries, Maniac. Yep. Have a good night. Okay, so yeah. Man, it's already 5:40. Yeah, the time does fly. Holy shit. We're ditching UI pneumorphism. Yep, we're gonna do it. Now hold on. It may not fix our problem completely. But yeah, we'll just do shad cn. Or, I mean, nah, we'll just do shad cn. It's easy enough. Tired of fighting it. Right? I love the look of UI neumorphism. It's just such a pain. Which means really we need to make our own, but I'm not doing that today. All right, so now we need to add components. All right, so button, dialog, card. What else do we need? Button, dialog, card. I think just input, but maybe form? No, it's just input. All right, so let's just go from the top here. We don't have any components in there that we care about. None there. Button and card there go away. Button styling will go away. Let me get more music going. It's taking a second. Okay, I do hear it. Got it. All right, so dialogue we're going to have to fix. Let's double check this. And that part's fine for now. All right, so let's launch things back up. Oh, weird. Yeah, I don't recognize some of this stuff. But yeah, so the dialogue. Let's go look at the docs. Dialogue. There's definitely a way to do this without. Ah, open is what we're looking for. Ah, we need to bring in label. There we go. Okay. So it's kind of nice that it almost worked. Like, not everything's good to go. Ah, we messed that up. Okay, so the cards are there. We can go to settings. We got a lot of stuff to like fix for some of that, but the rest isn't too bad. Oh, that's weird. CFP is typically what you do when you're submitting to a conference for a talk. Just call for papers or call for proposals or whatever. Yep. All right, so let's do this. Let's go to here. All right, so we get the button back. Cool. All right, so the settings page here, let's fix that up a bit. So hold on, here's one thing. ShadCN has a proper list component, don't they? No. Huh. We could do a select, though. I think a select is a good idea. All right, so then here, I don't think we end up needing that. We don't need the label. Okay, so then... So then it's just a paren and a bracket. Okay, there we go. So then this becomes full name. Wait, what? What the fuck's going on there? Why is the... what? Why is the header location changing? What? All right, so then, yeah, instead of this icon... All right, we get rid of all of that. Okay, what's going on there? Oh, hold on. We've got a gap 6 somewhere? Oh. Hold on. So we're doing card. We want this to be card All right, we can do header. Card content. There we go. That's looking a little better. So yeah, I would say card header. Settings. All right, yeah. Let's finish doing some of this. Then we'll underline it, text blue, and I think XS might be too small. That's not bad, actually. I'm okay with that. Give it just a little bit of space. Feel like this doesn't need to be there. Heading looks weird though, right? It's because I'm doing that. Okay. So yeah, this button. Right, make it destructive. Sure. Yeah, and that name could be a bit longer. What is up with that, though? Okay, so that was it there. Okay. Now, hold on. What was up with that text in the alert? So what's going on there? All right, alert. Let me go look at the docs for alerts. Oh, okay. So yeah, they're expecting to put an icon as the first thing. And then we should probably do alert description or something after it. All right, so what icon do we think we could do? It would be like a warning? What's up? Batch coin? Oh, botch coin. That's right. Yeah, you're really into the band Botch. I forgot about that. Yeah, the shirt really just doesn't sit that well. Keeps like shifting over to the right on me. Whatever. It really does look like a floating head, though. I just need a turtleneck, so it's just the head. All right, so we could do that one. Octagon alert. Bolt Hackathon? No. Is it still going? Oh, there's 23 days left. Time left to submit. Interesting. Yeah, the challenges are meh. Let's look at the prizes. 100K. Damn. 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 So I'm kind of blowing it by not participating, eh? Hmm. Hmm. All right, what could we build? Let's just double check it. Let me get more music going first, though. The world's largest footers. I forgot about that one. I forgot about stressitation. I forgot about that so much. This is a good one. Oh, man, that'd be good. All right, hold on. I do have to go pee. That would be a fun one for sure. Oh my god, dude. All right, hold on. Let's think about this. Oh, shit. Okay, stressitation. I forgot how good of an idea that was. That's not a bad idea. Stressitation. Oh, man. All right. Well, that's an option. Let's just double check some of this. All right, so hold on. What are some of their categories? How many people have submitted so far? And how does the winner get accepted? Interesting. So yeah, the challenges would be good. Honestly, this is not a bad idea. Is there 80,000 entries so far? Yeah, that's the tough part. In the Solid JS hackathon? Ooh, that I don't know. The reason the Solid JS hackathon was actually super easy is because it was basically like public voting. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There was only 21 entries. Right? Like, dude, the odds were significantly better. Right, so then this is how they start judging it. How meaningful is the problem? Oh, shit. How viral might it become? I think we could definitely do something with stressitation on that. All right, so hold on. Let's look through. Stressitation's probably the good one. Dude, stressitation's the good one. Yeah, some of these clones would be good. Yeah, I don't know if we'll make a decision or anything today. Oof. Yeah. We can just delete this one. Archive this list. Flutter libraries, I'm probably. Yeah. No, archive that list. All right, so let's double check business viable. That one could actually be kind of good. Undo history service? What? I don't know, man. Some of these, we might have had a few whiskeys in us. I think monetized access to this Trello board is actually genius. Tinder/dating for devs. Yeah, some of these I had a long time ago. Yeah, I don't know. I really like the stressitation idea. Oh, what did I just drag? Grammarly for code? I think that was in ideas. Twitch life alert? Hold on, that was near the top, wasn't it? Oh, I don't have any description for it. It's basically you would authorize people in chat to call an ambulance on your behalf, like if you have a heart attack live on stream or something, or you're choking or something. No, no, not as trolly as you imagined, but definitely a huge avenue for trolls to fuck with people. So, yeah, that one would be hard to solve. I still think it's a good idea, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Streamers who fell off? You mean like ones that like stopped streaming, or ones whose like numbers have like tanked? Like disappeared as in like stopped streaming surprisingly, like, you know? So yeah, where's Nate Codes at? Yeah, I don't know. Probably not gonna do anything for the hackathon. Damn, K Martinez. That sounds oddly specific. All right, so let's just double check real quick. What is an espresso monitor? Is that like literally espresso? Oh, it's okay. It's like an actual monitor. Oh. Never even heard of it. Oh, it's like one of those like lightweight portable kind of monitors. So what makes it so special? Oh, it's touchscreen. Huh. Interesting. So then, yeah, like the challenges, bonus points. That sounds a lot like this one website. It's like a.team. It does sound quite a bit like a.team. Yeah, basically, you would put yourself on there and then you get approached for projects. And it's cool. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up on it. It was something I was considering when I was between jobs. All right, these are the judges. Peter Levels is one of the judges. Interesting. Saw Theo there. Damn, that's a lot of judges. What's up, Damon? And where'd you see how many submissions there? Oh, okay. So it's not necessarily submissions. This is just people that signed up. But still, yeah, your odds are pretty low. I don't know. We'll think about it. We got 24 days. I got other shit I want to work on, though. Yeah, I'm not sure how the judging criteria really works, but smart of them not to make it purely like public voting based. Okay, so then hold on. How much does bolt.new even cost? A million tokens a month, 150K a day. 20 bucks a month, 30 a month. Well, actually, no, you can like select it here. Okay, so then at the pro tier, It would probably cost like $100 just to do it right, you know. If we really consider 88,000 participants, let's just say they all get in for probably $50. 4.4 million is how much Bolt.new most likely will end up making from this. Genius. Right? Do you think anyone, well, hold on. Let's apply a little bit. Right? Let's say only half the people will round it to 40K. That's still 2 mil. And how many of those people will end up keeping their subscription? So, yeah, the potential value for this is huge. Oh, they do give free Bolt Pro to registrants? Oh, okay. Well, okay. Never mind. I didn't see that part. So how many people just signed up for the free Bolt Pro? Builder pack. Yeah. Why was that so hard to find? Oh, because we're no longer there anymore. Yeah. We'd want to be here. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, it's almost worth just registering for some of this stuff, actually. Well, did it actually say unlimited? I mean, it costs nothing to register. I mean, I'm signing up at least. I just want to see what we get. Oh, okay. So then it goes and gets sent to your email. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. Yeah, like not unlimited, $30. Like they'd be crazy to make that fully unlimited. But for $30, right? Looking at their pricing, it's like 20 something. One second, K Martinez. What is A-Team? A-Team's just like a marketplace for devs. You have to like apply to be accepted on that site. So, right, you register as a professional for the site. They will then schedule a call and vet you and make sure that you actually know what you're talking about and that you're a capable dev. And then they will actually like send you emails about like potential projects that you could work on. I have no idea what 99 Designs is. I got 99 problems, but 99 Designs ain't one. That was a terrible joke. That was bad, and I should feel bad. Okay. Yeah, maybe. A-Team is interesting in at least like the way that it works. You are typically not a solo dev, right? They're putting together like an actual team to do a project. So there's like a very like focused mentality to it instead of just general contracting. Like as a company, you propose the project you want, and A-Team opens it up for the approved people to fill like the slots that you need. So it's not exactly what I think Larobi was mentioning, but it's close. Wow, you know a lot of like design stuff, don't you? Man, Twitch is pretty dead today too, huh? Right, like Acorn's only sitting at like 47 viewers. That's crazy for Acorn. Like they're usually at 100 easy. Is everyone just vacationing today? Like this weekend, etc.? I noticed numbers were down yesterday too. But yeah, anyway, let's get back to it. I do think it's interesting. Um, is Acorn participating in it? I noticed she was vibe coding in her title. I'm looking at other channels. Gaming seems to be doing fine right now. Yeah, I don't know. Beginning of summer, a lot of people on vacation. Yeah, maybe. That's probably it. Vacations in this economy? I believe staycation is the only way to make it work. Oh, that does remind me. I need to get. Yeah, I need to send my receipts to work on Monday so I can get reimbursed for my travel. But okay, yeah, let's get back to this BS. I'm already getting sick of this project. I was mainly doing it because I think it could be interesting conference talks. I didn't get accepted for this specific, not the Bolt thing, sorry, for the GitHub as a database thing. I didn't get accepted for that for any of the conferences I've applied to with it so far. Could we use bolt.new to vibe code out T4 chat? Pretty sure Theo would get a kick out of that one. He's one of the judges, you know? Like, I think it'd be funny. Honestly, stressitation sounds kind of good, but it also sounds kind of limited. And I think the technicals of how we generate the audio would be the toughest part. But doable. Bandwidth costs would be insane, though. Oh, God, we could totally do, like, one of the audios, right? We're talking about, like, horns and, like, traffic, right? And, like, all that BS. So, like, we could have traffic jam. Hold on. I'm gonna put this into the stressitation list, at least. Just because I do think maybe it's not business viable. It's hearing ideas, right? I almost want to move this to the top of the list because it's just a fun one. Let's create a new list. Soundtracks. There's Traffic Jam. There's AOL modem. Or let's just say modem sounds. Oh, there you go. Upstairs neighbor. What are some of the other most, like, annoying sounds in the world? Oh, God, leaf blowers. God, I hate the leaf blowers. Oh, that one hits too close to home. That one makes me mad. Once you go international, it gets dark. Oh, you're talking about, like, your idea for, like, locations? No. I think we'll keep it lighter than that. Dude, I fucking hate leaf blowers, man. Because the people that use them, like, overuse them. Like, dude, I hate it so much. Every day at, like, yeah, why do they do it so fucking early? Dude, yeah, exactly. All right. Incessantly. Yeah, instant rage. All right. Yeah, you guys are onto something. What are also, like, the most annoying sounds? Like, that aren't just, like, a single sound, but it's, like, a thing that you could script, right? You could, like, have AI generate it in some way, right? Ooh, construction. Yeah, I like construction. Because that's, like pretty general. Yeah, construction zone. Oh, crying baby. I had to deal with that on the flight back. I knew I was getting myself ready for a terrible time. I just knew it, but it's the only flight that was available at the time I wanted it. I fucking hate Frontier. I hate Frontier so much. Busy restaurant kitchen. Crowded restaurant. Lightspeed, this is all hitting a little too close to home, right? I hear the super annoying, like, you know, penis extension and motorcycles. Oh, God. Chewing with your mouth open. Some of these would be someone's kink, which is like maybe where we end up making our money in pivoting. K Martinez, you mean when people put like the exhaust tips on their car to make them louder and shit? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we don't want it to be too specific, right? We want something that, like, just imagine this is taking the place of those mindfulness apps, right? So you put on some thing to relax and it's like, a babbling brook, etc. Except we change it to be stressful. So you stress yourself out heavily with this, and then you realize that everything else around you when you're done listening to it is just cakewalk. So it needs to be something you can listen to for potentially 20 minutes to an hour, you know? With the booger whistle. That one's not bad. That one's not bad at all. When you're breathing and you like your nose just whistles because there's one like just booger in your nose catching the air right. Yeah. We may have a good enough list. The name of the app is either Stressitation, Adrenal Alert, or Fight or Flight. You can make a Spotify plugin for it so that like, you still got music going or whatever. No, we're tracking some ideas right now, Lightspeed. There is that Bolt.new hackathon. So we went looking through the list to see if there was something we could do for the hackathon, and this one jumped out at us. Doesn't mean we're going to do it, but it's an option. This is definitely something we could do. But especially if you could like feed it into your Spotify playlist and this stuff like just interrupts your music. So it's like to keep you awake while you're driving, maybe is another like use case for it. Are there any other like sounds that would really get you? So maybe there's like soundtracks. Yeah, maybe the ticking clock. Let's think less about like a specific thing and think more about like situations. Right? Like instead of like a specific sound, think about a scene that has a bunch of these kind of sounds. So hold on. Let's actually split these out. Scenes. And what's up, X Factor? How you doing? And instead of soundtracks, this is Spotify enhancements. All right, so traffic jam is a scene. Upstairs neighbor is a scene. Construction is a scene. Busy restaurant kitchen. Crowded restaurant. So then just this would be maybe like parts of these things, right? Spotify enhancements, but it like kicks in every once in a while just to annoy you. So X Factor, it's called stressitation, right? Like meditation, but the opposite. Stress out the listener so that when they are done with a session, the rest of the world feels less chaotic. Instead of a babbling brook in the mountains, think rush hour traffic. Horns, sirens, honking, swearing, random sound of a wreck. Yeah, right? Like, I think there's something we could do here. Not saying we're going to work on this now, but we could make it happen. Like maybe for the last week of the month, we decide to do it. Like we just said, right? You make yourself stressed out so much that then other things don't seem as bad. Or, right, for like Spotify enhancements, you're listening to Spotify while you're driving, but you know, you're getting kind of tired, you want to keep awake. Random crying baby, leaf blowers, modem sounds. Oh yeah. No, that was the upstairs neighbor. That's the stomping feet. I don't know about that one. Yeah, crying baby for sure. I was thinking maybe as a scene, right? It would be Frontier Airlines. Crying baby. Um, Muffled pilot. Sneezing. K Martinez. Frat house. This is actually just kind of fun. I like this. This could be like a skit. This could be like a YouTube video, even. Let me get more music going, though. Sorry. Verizon guy. People doing that sound a whole bunch. Yeah, I like this. I like this. This is not a terrible idea. I mean, it's kind of a terrible idea, but that's the point. So what we'd want to do eventually is figure out some way to hijack other stuff. Curious for the Spotify enhancement, how would it work? Yeah, I'm not sure if it's even possible, but right, theoretically, you could get Spotify as a plugin. Yeah. So it might not work. That's why it's a nice to have. It'd be more like, could you make an iOS app that knows when you're playing stuff from Spotify and it would just randomly interrupt? Yeah, I don't know. I think with these 7 things, we've got a solid, like, MVP here. Okay, and then one more is like Bad City Block. Sirens. Cats fighting. Dog barking. Etc. I like how these ones are just so self-explanatory. We don't have to do anything. Oh, but yeah, glass breaking. Well, why is it going so fast? All right, so yeah, top of the list in ideas. Tip top of the list. All right, back to this part. So yeah, we pivoted away from UI pneumorphism. Let me just go finish up removing it. Yeah, this is a good album. The name of this song is Laser Love. Oh yeah, we did some patches. We need to get rid of the patches. Like Radar Love, but way worse. Dude, what is up with my shirt? Just, yeah, these shirts are kind of garbo, but whatever. Very thin. Like, this is, like, the thinnest shirt I own. It's from that, like, Cool 32 company or whatever. Costco buy. Crop top merch. There you go. Just like the deepest V. There we go. That's not a bad idea. All right, so let's double check this. Hydration failure. Let's fix that real quick. Okay. So, in that dialogue, yeah, we switched UI library. It was just getting too annoying dealing with it not being able to do basically anything inside of like a Next.js context. If we were in a regular React app, it would have been fine. But the dialogue component needed like find DOM node or some bullshit. There wasn't a select drop down. There was just so much like broken about it that we just kept having to deal with it. And it was causing a bunch of like red squiggles all over our code because it wasn't React 18 compatible even. It was like React 17 compatible at best. Yeah, exactly. Especially for this app. Yeah, it looks fine. Yeah, I'd say the colors are fine. I just don't care enough. All right, so empty repo detected. I'm wondering if this is actually the right place to do this. Right? Should we do it as a dialogue or should it just be on the settings page, like once you select one. I feel like it should just be on the settings page. Yeah, I think that's the move. Right? Either we put it, like, let's look at it. We go to settings here. We have that selected. Ooh, I don't have that. Oh, and Hepta. Sorry. Oh, I should have allowed that. Yeah. I didn't see your comment about the deep V. It is summer. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, like the idea could be you select a dropped an item here, and then it would just have like a button and like an alert below it. Or it could be a banner underneath the header. Yeah. Maybe it's just an alert. Let me comment what we got right now. Interesting. So, yeah, like, the part that we're caring about is as we navigate from page to page, this would be easier to persist without breaking the experience. Right? Like, the initialize button we'll get rid of. I kind of wish there was like an alert with an action. Ooh. So hold on, wait. Alert dialogue? Nah. Same thing as dialogue at that point. We could do this. Nah, this is going to be gross. Right, so do something like that. I don't know. I'd say it's fine. So hold on. Do like does a dot get keep? So it's just a convention. So wait, why does initialize take in the repo config? It's already initialized. Yeah, so that's an issue with our engine. We can fix that. Okay, and then the dot get keep, we can just do an empty string. Call that good. Oh, so that's maybe a different thing. Uh, TypeScript, but yeah. Okay, so hold on. Oh ho ho. Interesting. Yeah. So it's just the config file. Config file didn't get created. Why? Oh. And yeah, that's just the opposite direction. I'm going to say that's fine. I feel like Super Maven should be pretty good at that. Hydration failed. Failed to fetch file. Failed to create file. Why did it fail to create file? Well, here's the thing. It did. All right, so we go and do that. It's empty. Oh, repo config is undefined. Right, because we haven't actually done anything with it. All right, so that's back to empty. Oh, is the issue that I can only do one at a time? 409 conflict. I think that's it. Right. Okay, so let's push that up and reset it again. Probably want to do some kind of like state stuff. That looks pretty good to me. Okay. So then, why does this still think we are empty? That was weird. Um, let's reset. Oh, and I know what the deal is. All right, so we want to do a couple things first, though. So yeah, our problem is we're showing alert all the time. We're not actually selectively doing so. Boom, nailed it. Okay, so now we just want to show like some loading state while that's working. And we'll call that good. Alrighty. Wait, does it not have a loading state on shed CN buttons? I thought they did. Hmm. Cool. All right. We're not totally done. Hold on. Because, yeah, what if it fails? All right, so then we don't have Sonar installed yet, so we should do that part. Okay. So then let's just do this one more again. Clear it out. Right? What did I miss about installing this? We need to add the toaster component to the layout. So hold on. It's when we do this part. Let me rename this. Don't update imports. And then yes, they're the same thing there. Let me get another elm going, just a short one. Yep. All right, so then we just rename that components folder. Interesting. Oh. Wait, what? Where the hell is that background color coming from? It's not the header. Oh, that's my mistake. I don't want it on there. I want it on the body. Well, you know what? I just don't care that much. Light theme it is. Whatever. Okay, so then one thing that was bugging me is on that settings page. The selected item is not actually selected. Oh, so we don't want full name there. We want something like that. All right, so we've only got the one value, so that part doesn't matter. If I go and add another, which I don't feel like doing that right now, we'll just say it's good. Okay, so we did some good stuff today, even though we were getting distracted. Even though viewership numbers are just massively lower than they should be. That part's weird to me. Can we just blame Melky for shipping a bug to Twitch's number checking stuff? It's obviously Melky's fault. But we should go raid someone, because, yeah, I need to get some food in my belly. We made some good progress. We'll make some more tomorrow. We're finally at the point where we can start, like, adding things. We're not going to do the PR flow for now. We'll just directly modify the database. And then if we want to implement PR flow another time, we can do that. But I think just creating something that modifies stuff would be close enough. You know, if we end up getting a talk accepted, we can do it. But yeah, we will get the app just broadly working in general, and then we'll call that good. And then we get back to Masijo. Because, yeah, Masijo's more important. I think it could actually make money. We need to get to that point. We are going to go raid Acorn, because we haven't had a chance to do that for a while. I don't know what I'm eating for dinner tonight. We'll have to figure that out. And yeah, thank you all for hanging out today. I think we made some really good progress. We swapped out that broken-ass component library for just RawShad CN. We got the initialization going. It's only 8 p.m., so we didn't have to go too late to do that, even though we took our sweet time today. And then, yeah, I'll be over on Gaming Channel. I don't know what game I'm going to play yet. I do kind of want to finish up one of the ones that we're on right now, but could be nice to start something new. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Everyone here on YouTube, thank you all for hanging out. I think we had a good day today. We got a bunch of stuff done. So, thank you, YouTube. I'll be back tomorrow. See you then.